Thank you for the tip. Sound should be on now. Well, that was a beautiful... I always said so many beautiful things. It was so poetic, and now it's gone. Anyway, hello everybody. Again. I think I messed up the intro anyway, so I won't continue with that. Beautiful people in chat. I love you people. Nice that you are there. So basically Cal and Mixing Scholar are already there, and apparently Cal has a new MacBook, which has 64 gigabytes of RAM. I'm really jealous, you could say that. I have 8 here, so yeah, I could use some more gigabytes. Wait, there's so much happening already in chat. I think I won't. I will now. I will start reading out every message. The last ones were Felix. There's no sound. Sound is off. Yeah, I think it should be fine now. I hope. Hey, play along tracks. Writes, hey all. Nice to see you. How are you? By the way, how is everybody on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon? I hope you're doing good, whatever you are, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Mixing Scholar asks, how's the EP? Well, I think this is track 3 we're working on here. And I think actually on the last stream, I don't know if it was Mixing Scholar who said it, but I think this will be, actually, this is the strongest track on that EP by now. I agree with that, I think. And that's also the reason why I'm spending lots of time on it. And okay, that was me yesterday being annoyed at myself, not being able to record that the way I wanted to. But yeah, I like that track here. And today we are going to record that. This is a track where we, for the first time, notated what we've been playing, or what we've been doing, which has some benefits and some downsides, but mostly benefits, I think. It takes a lot of time, but that's it, mostly. Yeah, and I think we're going to record this today and do this good, hopefully. And then, yeah, the whole piece isn't really finished, So this, what is notated here is really just, I have to show you that. It's really just the beginning, like the first 1.5 minutes, maybe a little bit more, but no more than that, I think. And so, yeah, I think there will be a big loop running at some point, and then we will start to add different stuff. I think the overall arc, of this track is kind of working. If we have this intro thing here, which is right now playing in the background. And messed it up again. And I think this will be the beginning and the end of the track, because it's always good to have like beginning and end be kind of the same. It doesn't have to be, but I like that. It's a little bit conservative maybe, but it works. Yeah, and that's what we'll do. Kel says, great, thanks. Just fixed up my classical guitar. Oh yes. I forgot how much I like the sound of them. Very rich, warm sound. Yeah. And the beautiful thing about these acoustic instruments is that you don't need electricity or anything. They just sound good. You can go into the forest or everywhere you want and just play these instruments. I would love to do that with the piano. Just put it in my backpack and go to places and play it. Sadly, that's not possible, but yeah. I'm always really happy when I just switch off the electricity and just play some instruments you can play without electricity. Mixing Scholar says, will this track be piano or will you add some more instruments? Yeah, I'm thinking I don't know when it was on the last stream or one of the last streams. I thought there will be some kind of, I think at some point we sketched out how this will go, and the sketch went something like this, that we will arrive here in this loop part, this E section, I think it is. And then there will be, it basically will just build, and at some point I feel like building it with the piano will be a little bit, I don't know, a little bit lame. So I thought about adding some strings after that. Yeah, so I have my guitar, the violin and the cello should be almost in tune. I've tuned them yesterday because I thought we would do this yesterday, but we did not. Yeah, but maybe we will record some violin and cello today as well. We'll have to see. Yes, so let's get right into it. Oh, wait, and I've still have to update the banner. Man, I'm really... Wait. 26th. 26th of August. And maybe this will not be 2 hours, but maybe 3. Maybe even we'll be streaming for quite some time today, I think. Yeah. All right. So let's get to it. I think there were some things we had to correct in the score, which were not as nice as I wanted them to be. I'm just going through the changes right now. You know, I have this iPad here and there's all sorts of stuff written on there. Cal says 24 hours. Yes, we'll stream for 24 hours. No, my girlfriend and my daughter will probably kill me if I do that. I would love to. No, I'm not even sure if I would love to, but I would do it. You know, the longest time I spent in the studio working on something was, I think, 3 days straight working on. That was a really big project, a really big score for this was actually the biggest score I've ever been working on, and you know, there was actually another composer helping me out because I knew that, you know, this was way too much. And yeah, I think the last nights of that was just... I remember me going to the bathroom and taking a shower at some point, and I just started to fall asleep in the shower after the work was done. So, but yeah, that was crazy. Okay, here I'm just going to correct this in the C part. That was one part. I think that was the first correction, and yeah, then here that should be a G sharp. What? No. Yeah, that's what it should be. Cal says, I think I've gone about 10 hours before. When you get into a flow state, hours just fly by in a flow state. Yeah, that works for like 10 hours. If you know, if you're really onto it and just finishing something, and you just, yeah, that works. And that's good. I think 10 hours is still healthy-ish. Yeah, but in our case, it was just... That was crazy. I think and at day 3, after like 48 hours, your brain just melts. I mean, the good thing is at that time we just had to finish, you know, basically very technical things. So, you know, formatting the score in a way that musicians can read it, and you know, all the page turns and we're at the right place. So but yeah, that was a crazy thing. Okay, and here this one should be wait, what was it? Here's a pianissimo at a strange place. We can just get rid of that. This one can go here. Kel says, but then someday 1 hour will seem like 3 hours. Yeah, that's when it becomes work, you know? If you take this seriously, it's not always just fun. So you have to really be able to push through that 1 hour. But you can do it, you know? And if you're serious about this, you should be able to do this. Because, you know, if it was just fun, everybody would do it, and everybody would be successful. So, yeah. Apparently they are not. And that is why they are not. And you are, if you do that. If you do that continuously and you're, you know, continuously able to push through, that is what will help you. And become somewhat successful. And by somewhat successful, I mean at some point you will be able to make a living off of that. You won't be rich, probably, but you will be able to make a living. Alright, so, view, yeah, I think we can just play this for now. I think if we get up to this point recording, that would be really awesome. Mixing Scholar says, it's when you finally get something good and you don't want to walk away from it in case you lose momentum. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes you just have to create that momentum yourself. You know, it's just like if you're a professional, you just keep on walking no matter if you're highly inspired or not. It's work. And once you learn, you know, that every time you just walk, there's something productive coming out of that, no matter if you're inspired or not. It's also a good feeling, you know, that gives you some self-conscious and some what's this called if you're, yeah, you know what I mean. you know that you can do it. Mixing Scholar says, but even on the bad days, it's better than any other job working in a office or factory. Yeah, probably. I mean, you probably also, most cases, earn more in a factory or in an office job, but no, that's not the reason why I'm doing this. Mixing Scholar says, I used to work 12-hour night shifts in a factory. I had no life outside of work for a year. It was soul destroying, but I'm glad I learned from it. That's good. That's good. I think I never did 12-hour shifts. What I did at university was I was working for an orchestra, just carrying the chairs around and, you know, taking the instruments to their correct places and, you know, basically going on tour with them and, you know, carrying chairs and instruments and harps and double basses and stuff like that. Was also not really well paid, but it was okay. And I learned a lot about the orchestra and, you know, was sitting there in rehearsals and everything and had the opportunity to, you know, listen to what they were playing and doing, which was good. But yeah, it was a kind of hard job as well, but, you know, not like 12 hours. I think the longest, yeah, when they were on, you know, concert tour, it was a little bit more, but that was fine. All right, I think we got the score updated. So I will just print this, and then, you know what? We can also add a date here in the beginning. You know, a nice thing with this is as well, we can also use this as some kind of gadget or some kind of tool for the marketing campaign. So, you know, we could also say, hey, do you want to have the score for this piece? You can download it here. Just give me your email address and you'll join my email list, and yeah, then, you know, you can have it. You can play that at home if you like. Or you can just watch these streams but yeah, we don't tell them. We don't tell them that. Okay, no, I was thinking just adding a date here. I like version... What is this, version 4 something? And today is... Let's do the German way of writing a date. 28 2020. I think in US you have these month and days reversed in the wrong order. Depending on what is right and wrong, right? Wait, no, that looks crappy. Let's just say the version is enough, right? Version 4. And let's have this in the middle. Looks better. All right. Okay. Let's print this. Export. All right. Then I will have to close the door, and I will have to close. Wait, I will have to close the window. So, beginning of September. Yep, that one. Okay, because we don't want to have any cars or happy children playing outside. Although that might be okay. All right, score is updated. I think I'm just going to start recording now. Bing. Wait, I'll also set up the second view. There it is. All right. Okay, people, I didn't yet set up the recording things. I will just, practice this for a while until this really booted up. I don't know if you can hear this. Probably not, because yeah, but you know what? I can play this. The camper is still loading. The thing is, the camper sends the original MIDI clock, sends it to my Sapphire, and the Sapphire sends it to the UAD. So it's a real long signal chain. All right, that looks better. Okay, now you should also be able to hear the piano. Okay. You know what? Let's just start one. Mixing Scholar says, "Wow, I didn't know you have a camper. I was looking at them for guitar. Do you recommend?" Yes. It's honestly, it's amazing. It's really, I've never encountered anything like it. Really worth it. Also, if you work with synthesizers, I use this basically now these days. I'm mainly using this as a reamping box for my pedal board, and it's still beautiful. Also, the natural distortion it has is just awesome. All right. Yeah, I also have the amplifier built in, so it's a little bit more expensive. But I could, if I wanted to, take this to a real recording or real stage and just plug it into a box, and it would sound very good. All right. You know what? I'm just going to start to play. Wait, one thing. I want to have the BPM. That should be in 100 BPM. So that should approximately be. Let's have an optical click. Okay. Right. Let's go. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's pretty fast. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Wait, I have to take care of the microphone here. That's kind of in the way. 4, 1, 2, 3, and. You know what? I'll just take off the headphones so I can hear just the piano in the room. It helps. 1, 2, 3, and. Wow! Well, almost. Turning the page got me. You know what? That can be better. We can do this better. Mixer Scholar asks, what's your opinion on sampled drums versus miking real ones? Do you think the general population would tell the difference between the two? Honestly, I think there are two ways of listening and hearing. One is a very technical and musical way of hearing it, like a professional, from a professional standpoint, and the other one is a very emotional, very basic, felt kind of listening, which just works on the back of your head. And the professional part is something you can learn, and you can when you can tell to start the difference between sampled orchestras and sampled drums and all sorts of stuff like that. But on the emotional core listening, everybody is able to do that. I think everybody, even if you're a 5-year-old child, you might be able to do that. And on this level, I think many people will probably be able to tell the difference, not necessarily because the sound is different, but because a real drummer acts differently. So this is not always true, I think. If you have just a simple boom, chack, boom, chack, boom, chack, that might be able to, you might be able to just do that and take that from samples. But very often, even if it's just a simple boom, chack, there might be some subtle nuances a real good drummer would play, that would just, on that emotional level, would just enhance the recording. So if you have the possibility to have a good drummer play along your tracks and record that in real time, not in real time, but record that in a studio, I would always go for that. Yeah. But again, it's a question of how much money do you want to spend on this, and yeah, it's much more work to do it. Okay. I think I'll just have one ear. That's how I used to do it in the recording sessions as well. Just have one ear free and the other one as the backing track playing, which at this point is just and the monitoring, which at this point is just the pad. All right, 1, 2, 3, and. Okay, now that was that was not too bad actually. But I think we can do better. Let's do one more. I think we can do better. 2, 3, 4. That was bad. Let's just play the last bar of the A part. Or the last 2 bars. No, you know what? Just one. No, come on. The last 2 bars. That was bad. Let's do it again. The last 2 bars. Okay, you know what? This E is always kind of not there. It's kind of annoying. Have to and not be too loud on that A in the melody. It's really tough to you know, although this seems really simple, that's actually, there are 3 layers here. One is in the bass. Oh, actually it's 4. One is in the bass, the other one is here in the melody, and the one is there in the A, and then between that there's this melody. So, and you have to balance all of these, so they need to be in different volumes, you know, and have to have different importance in the track. And that's not too easy to play, and especially to keep constantly you know, and this A can be louder than this A. This should be almost not there, but it has to be there. This melody should be the loudest thing. The bass should be a little bit quieter than the melody, but louder than this. So, you know, it's really it's not that easy, although it looks very easy. Okay, you know what? Let's take it right from the top. 1, 2, 3, and and that's too loud, right? The melody shouldn't also be too loud. And it should be in time. It's not that easy to play it in a good way. Okay, I'll just play the last 2 bars of A. Okay, almost. You know what? We should be able to play this whole thing until the loop starts this. And maybe we can even play this. That should be very well possible. We just have to practice this a little bit. But I think we're on a good way. Mixer Scholar asks, when you play, do you have imagery? I can't pronounce this word, but I know what you mean. You are thinking of, or just focus on the sound. Some people imagine colors when they hear melodies. I can't remember the name. Yeah, I know that there's a name for this. I can't remember it either right now. No, but you know, when I was a child, I used to try to remember tracks by the, you know, there was a very some image of maybe a tree stump or something in the wood, or there was one which kind of, there was some associative, like a frog, or there was a flower or something with each part of a track, which was kind of associated to that, and that way I remembered what I played, and these images were always connected to that. But no, right now I'm really just trying to capture the feeling and to kind of let go of all the technicalities and just, you know, really feel what the music wants to say, and not think about what my hands are doing and what's written there and stuff like that. So it's really just a process of trying to let go of all of that, and yeah, it's hard, but it's possible, you know. It just takes some time. Okay, that was a little bit of improvisation at the end, and honestly I'm not sure if we should jump that quickly to that melody, because it feels like at that point right now we should have been there in this part. Maybe that's too fast. Oh no, okay, it's alright. Synesthesia. I think synesthesia is the name for that thing you're describing, Mixing Scholar. Like when people hear colors with every scale. Like D major is one color, C major another one, and A major another one, and stuff like that. But I don't have it. No, I don't. That's alright. You don't need to. Alright, you know what? I think we'll just play this until it's kind of right. But I think we're pretty close right now. 1, 2, 3. You know what I don't like about this right now is that there is no like a dynamic range. It's all pretty much the same. So it starts in piano pianissimo, and then at the end it's pretty much the same. There are notes being added to this, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really going anywhere. So I think we need to become a little bit louder and just go maybe into the mezzo piano range or something. Ruben Sanyuk, not sure. Is here. Ruben writes 64 gigabytes of RAM. Maybe in 2022 you will need more. Hello all. Yeah, hello Ruben. I'm not sure. I still have 8 gigabytes. I will, you know, I cannot afford more, so it's alright. Mixing Scholar says, I think at the end of this track you just go all out crazy and show off your piano skill. Yeah, we could do like something like this. No, I don't think so. I'm not even sure if it's a good idea to go beyond this one. This and this loop is playing. If we should go higher than that, like at least on the piano, I think we should add some like strings, doing something diatonically in A major or like F minor, however you put it. But yeah. Apart from that, I don't like to show off, and in a way, I think you don't have to. If you use all your skills on very simple stuff and do that really right, that's way enough. It's really enough. Ruben says the C at the end of my name is a simple C, K, not Ch. I think the name is Ukrainian in its origin. Okay, so it's a simple Sinuk. So wait, Sinuk. So I would say a Ruben Sinuk. So the Sinuk. I would say Ruben Sinuk, but you know, to make this simpler, I would Sinuk. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Ruben says perfect and gives a round of applause. Awesome. All right, you know what? Let's do another take of this. Because it's getting better every time, and you know, there's a sweet spot. It gets better and better, and at some point it doesn't get better the more you play it. But I think right now we can do better. So 1, 2, 3, and... Yeah, and I'm starting to not concentrate well. The beginning was good. I think we have the beginning. Some take of the beginning will be fine. We'll just go with the B part. I think I'll play the last 2 bars of that beginning so that we have something to cut, but that should be fine. Well, yeah, now I'm starting to think about it, and that's not a good thing. The last 2 bars. I'm getting too fast. That's tough. Yeah, and another thing is, you know, in the melody there is this point where there's and this A here is pretty much the same A that is playing all around this, you know, and it's really hard to differentiate that. It's not too hard, but I should have this in mind so that I'm playing this so that it doesn't go. You know, the first one has to be quieter and the second one has to be louder, so that it's clear that the first one is just this okay in this A in the background, and the second one is actually the melody. So I have to remember that. We can do it. Okay, I'll just play the last 2 bars of that A part and then go into the B part. And I think we'll just cut this afterwards. Maybe. That's a little bit cheating, but that's fine. That's bad. I'm really just playing bad. You know what? Let's do it again. Alright, basically this was... we played it once, up to the point where we would start to loop. That's the kind of take I'm talking about, just playing it from the beginning to the end, like to the, it's not really the end, right, but until that part when the loop starts. And I think this this high part here should be played 2 times. So let's mark that here as a repeat, dip dip, dip dip, and at the end of that part as well, here. Alright. Okay, you know what, we'll do 2 or 3 more of these, and then I think we can just cut this together, and then we go from there. 1, 2, 3, and... wasn't good. You know, I'm sometimes, you know, speeding and going faster and slower in places where I just should just stay the same speed. And I was, you know, what was really good in the last take, or what was better at least, was that there was, you know, I was getting louder gradually with each part, and we should try to focus on that and stay really quiet at the beginning, like this first. It should really be very soft, and we can even start, you know, with a little rubato, just and speed up then. I think that's a good idea. I mean, we're not recording to click anyway, so this might be fine. 1, 2, 3. That was bad. Right, Cal says, if you don't succeed, try again. Cal, you are correct. You know, we have 1 take already, which was okay, and we can do better. We just need 2 or 3 of these, and then, you know, this part is done. 1, 2, 3, and... Nah, it wasn't really good anyway. It wasn't good anyway. You know what? I'll just clap here so I can see that in the recording afterwards and know we can do better. You know what? Cal writes, 1 take wonder. Here it comes. I was reading that on bar 2, I think, and I'm thinking, oh, that was on my mind at least for 4 bars. But these 4 bars were okay. You know what? 1 more. Okay. Now, here it comes. Good take, last one. Hopefully. Cal says, sorry, dude. Oh, hey, that's no problem. Seriously, it's kind of fun, you know? That's the reason why I'm doing these live streams. 1, 2, 3. Nah, that was bad. And it was bad because the dynamics weren't consistent, you know, it was like... And 1 note was just too loud. Okay, again. 1, 2, 3. And again. You know, every note has to be there. None has to be too loud, none has to be too quiet. It's really, you have to hit a sweet spot. 1, 2, 3. That's bad again. I think the most important thing at the beginning is this minor sixth interval. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That was a good take. You know what? I'll just clap a couple of times so I can see this in the recording. Entirely not because I just like that and wanted to upload myself. No, you know, as you see it in the waveform. Yeah, I think that was a good take. I'm just going to do one more and see if it gets better. But yeah, Mixing Scholar says that was the holy grail take. Kel says that's it. Yeah, I also think that was pretty good. Anyway, I'll do one more. Let's see if it's even better, but probably not. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, that was not better. You know what, we'll just take the good one, and I think we'll go with it. Okay, back to the computer. Right. Now, first of all, let's listen back to this and see if it really was okay. But sometimes, you know, sometimes you just don't hear all the crap you've played. But usually I have a really good feeling for when things work and when they don't. So let's go back to the screen. And also, I mean, you know, when I'm playing this, lots of stuff going through my mind, and I can't really say if it's good or not. But you know, most of the time I can. I at least have a feeling if it was good or bad. Okay, let's delete this. Everything that was before that. Maybe we need to dive into the older takes, but I think, let's see. Not sure how this piece will start, by the way. Rhyme Zone is a god sent for lyric writing. Yeah, I think when I was playing in bands, we also had this place where wait, I'm curious now. Rhyme Zone. Word. Let's make word. Bird. Heard. Stirred. Gird. Slurred. Yeah. Waterbird. Sounds good. I would use that. Okay. Panning is still off. I'm not sure if I like the very beginning. Let's do some EQ. Yeah, I think at 500 usually. Now when it sounds a little bit muddy, just cut at 500. Usually this helps, at least for me. Okay, I have to listen on the main system. Okay, sounds good. Cal says, I'm still not a poet, but I'm starting to enjoy writing lyrics now. It's kind of like mathematics in the sense of counting syllables. Yeah. Like music is mathematics in a way as well, right? Okay, that is like the first 1 minute and 17 seconds. Well, you know, I think... Okay, that EQ is a little bit aggressive. Mixing Scholar asks, how do you approach EQ? Do you mainly subtract? Also, have you seen Gullfoss plugin? Looks interesting, but it's an automated process. Well, I basically treat EQing like... I cut a lot, but sometimes, you know, I also do these high shelves or low shelves, depending. I do high shelves pretty often, actually. I don't know why. I like the... I've never heard of Gullfoss plugin, but, you know, I feel it... I like to do it myself, you know, and not automate it, in case that's like an automated process. Well, the beginning here is much more delicate. I kind of like it. It's okay. Ruben Sanyuk writes, there's an artificial intelligence approach to lyrics composition. Oh, that sounds interesting. The results are a bit in the uncanny valley. You can check out These Lyrics Don't Exist. Chat doesn't let me post links. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds really interesting. I mean, it's kind of taking away from the idea that it's an expression of yourself. But then again, hey, maybe we are not that special at all, right? And the machine can pretty much anticipate what we want to say. I think there was a very good friend of mine is a mathematician and what do you call it? He studied physics, like and mathematics. And he once told me that if you do it often enough, a machine can pretty much If I'm telling you, okay, just tell me a random number between 0 and 10, and you know, just choose a number. And if you're doing that often enough and have a machine learn what numbers you choose, it learns the patterns you're following, and can with an incredible precision foresee what number you have chosen, or which number you will choose next, because we're all just following patterns unconsciously. And yeah, I found that to be really interesting. So maybe, yeah, maybe that's the future, right? AI writing our lyrics. I mean, AI also tried to write music in the style of Bach, which I found really interesting. Like, the results were incredible. So maybe it's going to replace us. I don't think so, but okay, it's still, the panning is still a little bit off. Now tell us your number between 1 and 10. 11. Whoa, that side is decent. Gives you the full song with verses, choruses, and bridge. Wait, no, I have to see this. No, I have to see this myself. These lyrics do not exist. Wait a second. Topic. Love. Love is always a good topic. A rap song, EDM song, rock, metal, country. Now we'll do a pop song, but it's very sad. You know what, we can sing this. I have never been in love with no never been in love, baby, love, door, no. Do. I love it. Do you mind saying that to someone you love? Do you mind? Do you mind? Okay, so yeah. If I wanted some lyrics, I would go there. No, seriously. But honestly, these lyrics might be better than everything I might be able to come up with. I want another one. Okay, you know what? That's fun, Ruben. That's lots of fun. But I think this track will not have lyrics. But these are really good. Oh man. Yeah, that's, you know, if there are millions of pop songs out there, that's perfect for an AI. Can just learn. Let's do a happy, very happy EDM song. Probably just one word or something. Yeah. That's a good side. Thank you, Ruben, for that tip. Yeah, AI is crazy. What? Oh, the patterns. And it's crazy because the patterns we are unconsciously following are patterns we don't recognize. Grow a hole in my soul. Oh, that's so deep. Well, yeah, Cal writes, whoa, that got deep really fast. Right? I mean... Okay. You know what? This will be our... first part. And now we're going to build that loop by hand, I think. Yeah, where are you starting loop? Come to me, please. we have to start. Yes. And this goes -9 dB. Alright. Yep. The robots are even aware that they don't have souls. Yeah, but it's okay for them, you know? Why would they need souls anyway? It's just in the way. Okay, you know what? Let's loop this beautiful thing here. I hope this loop is loopable. This loop is loopable. Why can't I, Ableton, please? Would you please let me do this? Thank you. Alright, and then move out there and go there and loop this. Perfect. And you know, the thing can start a little bit earlier. It has to, because that's when the piece starts, but yeah. Bam. And now we got this. Now we've got this. And now this should just be working. And loop and loop and loop. Yeah, this is our loop here. That's looping. That's looping. That is looping. And the rest is just the song. Mixing Scholar says, are you using any UAD plugins on this track? Do they take a lot of RAM? Well, the beautiful thing about UAD is that it always runs on you know, these external devices. So I have a little box that is where, you know, it has lots of DSP chips on it, and also the Apollo Twin interface also has many like DSP chips on it, and they are running all these plugins. They don't need any RAM, I think. Pretty sure. Or if they do, it's just a really amount that you don't have to care about. Yeah, probably. Not sure right now. Usually I'm oh wait, that's by the way, that's a good call. Some compression on the piano is something I always like to do. Now let's first of all check if there's any other. No, okay, we have more than enough. You know, the thing is with the UAD plugins, you have a certain amount of DSP available, and that depends on the hardware you bought. So if you bought like a 3,000 euro interface, you will have more than enough DSP to run lots of stuff. If you are like me and just have a very basic setup, you will have to take care of that. Okay, let's choose one compressor here. I like this one. Let's put it after the... And just... Basic settings are already good. It's already starting to compress here. Just at the right places. Just a little bit. Let's do more. And even more. And for gain staging purposes, I'm going to put a utility after that, which just takes down some gain again. So there's just compression and no... Yeah, here it really starts to work. But I kind of like it right now. Oh yes. Ruben Sanyuk says, speaking of patterns, the most used phrase of Felix is, you know what, let's do that. Yeah, never thought of that. But then again, why should I be ashamed of that? That's my catchphrase, you know what? Wait, the stream is lagging. Oh, damn. Yeah, there's something. You know what? Let's close console for now. See if that worked. Yeah, it's really bad right now. Not sure what it is though. Guess it's not the iPad. Just to make sure, I will It's probably my girlfriend binge watching some Netflix while our daughter is asleep. Yeah, but it's kind of bad right now. I think I have to lower the bitrate for now. Wait, output. Okay, now it might be better now. The quality might be a little bit worse, but yeah, but it should be okay-ish now. Mixing color, yeah, a bit of lag. Cal asks, have you ever used analog compressors? Yes, I have, and I was pretty disappointed because I didn't know how to use them and it just all sounded like crap. I think I was even using the original of this Teletronics. Yeah, but I didn't know how to use it. So I just... no, I remember that was a version of this. Where is it? Yeah, this one here. With all these buttons, and at the end I just pressed all these buttons, which I didn't know at the time is actually something many people did. But I put it on the master bus and was just killing everything. Now I think these at least from what I'm hearing from lots of professionals in the industry as well, is that these UAD plugins are actually maybe the closest thing you can get to these hardware units, up to a point where many are starting to mix in the box as well. So okay, now that loop is running and I feel like nah, it's not, the loop is not quite right. The loop is not quite right. There's it goes into maybe there. Needs to be there. Yeah, it's still too late. Or maybe it's also at the problem is here at the beginning of the loop. Maybe that is the problem. Okay. Yeah, I think both the beginning and the end were kind of wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's better. 1, 2, 3. That's still just a tiny bit too late. So we will have to shorten the loop a little bit more. And now it's really just... yeah, that's better. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, now what I would do is just record the second part for this. And we might have to EQ out some of the bass, I think. You know what, let's put a low pass here, a low cut. You know what? Yeah, the patterns we are following unconsciously, it's really crazy when I think about that. I think there are these cognitive scientists who basically say that most of the stuff we do is actually just unconscious behavior. So there's lots of rumbling down here. So maybe we will have to cut the low end in this part in particular, because after that, you know, on the next stage we will start to record another layer which goes underneath that, and which will have to have the same loop length, which will be, you know, without the raster or without the click. It's not so easy to do, but we can do it. Ruben says, it sounds good for a catchphrase. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, why not? End of stream. Thank you for watching screen. And you know what? Let's end the stream now. Yeah. I was not thinking of shaming nobody. Yeah, it's all right. You know, I'm painfully self-aware of lots of my shortcomings, but just saying, you know what, let's do this and this. That's fine. I'm really fine with that. I was just joking. Ruben asks, what is gain staging? Good question, Ruben. I also did not know that for way too long. So the basic idea is that if, for example, like here, you have two plugins, one EQ, or three, one EQ, one compressor, and one utility, which just does some utility stuff. The basic idea is that the gain, the volume, going from one plugin to the next should be, most of the time, should be the same. And so if it goes out here with like peaking at minus 9 dB, it should go out the compressor peaking at minus 9 dB and going out of the utility peaking at minus 9 dB. Because, I mean, for me it's really useful because you can really judge if it really sounds better or if it's just louder. Because making stuff louder is easy, but making it better, for example with compression, that's a big thing. If it's actually still just peaking at minus 9 dB, but it kind of feels louder and more compressed, that's just what we wanted to do. Yeah, but if it's not, that's a problem. Gain staging, and honestly, that's also good for just, you know, not having to go here and turn all the volumes down, and it's just, you know, it makes your mixing life easier. And in the earlier days of recording technology, it was even more important because all these devices, and honestly, here still it's really important because these devices mimic these analog hardware pieces. They were behaving differently at different input levels. So if we go into that compressor at minus 9 dB, it might create more, what's this called? Non-linear distortion than it would do at minus 24. So, I mean, with the compressor, it's pretty obvious. Or also with a distortion unit, if you just want to add some warmth, it would, yeah, behave differently depending on the input. So, if you have louder input, if it really goes in hot, it changes the sound in a completely another way than it would do otherwise. So that's why, that's why it's a good idea to have this basically be the same gain at every point there, so you really have an idea what's happening and what's going on, and it doesn't just explode at some point, then you have to turn it down at another point, and then, or you really want that and do it consciously. But yeah, long answer, but that is gain staging for me. Cal says, it's crazy how precise we can cut the audio these days. I think it used to be scissors and tape. Yeah, you know, when I was studying sound engineering, there were still machines, and it was just not too long ago that they were still cutting these tapes. Ruben says, so basically gain staging means to keep the volume roughly constant between plugins, inputs and outputs. Yeah. And it's just, you know, it's just a good habit. You don't have to do it. If it sounds good, it sounds good, right? It's just a good habit to keep everything like controllable and not, you know, having to go here and have your fader here at minus 40 dB and here just this thing blurring out and your master clipping, and yeah, if you just avoid that, it's really just have to put some plugins here and there, take care of the output. Cal says, I've been looking at the UAD plugins. There's a lot of quality stuff. I can't wait to start recording. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, I mostly do these piano recordings and record myself here. So when I use them, I mainly use some compression, sometimes I use these. There's so much good stuff. But yeah, most of the time I just use compression and reverb. Okay, you know what? Let's record the piano again. Let's do it again. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And I think Cal says, I've been struggling to get recording this year due to the virus situation and moving around a lot. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your setup, right? If you're, I would love to be, I mean, I'm sorry, my little daughter, I love you so much, but I sometimes really miss the days when I could just record whenever I like and record as long as I like and, you know, have all that time. So I think if you're in lockdown and you don't have a child, and if you're at home most of the time, that's the perfect time to record. In case you have equipment there, right? So if you don't, that kind of sucks. But Cal says, I've got a mini Zoom Tascam. I've got some demos recorded, but I want the real thing. Yeah, okay, a Tascam, that's, I mean, it's a powerful device, right? But it's nothing compared to a good interface and good instrument and a good room. But who am I telling you that? You probably know that. So, okay, I will record the second voice here, like the second track. And for that, we'll just loop this and start recording. Let's go. And I don't think I need the sheet notes for sheet music for that, because that's pretty much there. Okay. We can do better. We can do better. Well, it should go in 4, not like that. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, wait, I'm playing. First time is in 4, the second time is in 3. Okay. Oh, that's also interesting. Interesting. Let's clap once so we remember. That was the 3. So we'll play 3 here as well. Okay, I have to alternate between and well, that's a good idea, actually. something like that. Mixing Scholar asks, have you tried to overdub the bass, hand and the lead separately, or I guess you like to record as a whole? It's just a guitar technique to give the track sound width, but not sure if it translates to piano. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I mean, you're completely correct. It's really strange to play that separately. It's possible, but we don't have a click, so it's definitely possible. And of course, I would be able to mix this much easier. But then again, I don't feel like we have to. So let's listen to this. Yeah, we have to take out 500 here somewhere. And add some bass. Wait, is that really the EQ? Yeah. Well, the bass sounds kind of weak, right? Does it? Ruben says, the piano strings are resonating better when played together. That's the point. This resonation is a feature simulated in the expensive digital pianos. Yeah, and you know, nobody really quite gets there. You know what I'm wondering right now is, where is all that bass? Because I'm playing at the lowest octave of the piano. Yeah, it's probably this one here. Okay. But I think we can subdue all that, because, you know, this is basically... You know what we can do? Oh man, this will be my catchphrase. I know it. We can just EQ this here separately. And, you know, instead of taking this and automating the EQ on this channel, I find it much easier to just have a separate channel that has a different EQ. It's just more, you know, it's easier to see, I think. So let's take out more of the low end here. Because we don't need it. Because it comes from this channel. Well, that kind of sounds crappy, does it? I don't like it. Just some more EQ. Okay, what we can also do, because I feel like it really lags this part here in the bass, is we just add a sine wave. A pure sine wave, maybe doubled by 1 octave above that. But apart from that, we just have that sine wave. And that way we can really control the sub bass well. I will just, you know, just put this in the right spot, so that's where the high thing starts, and plays 2 times. So at this point here, we can zoom in, and let's just go on a sample accurate level. So we have 48,000 samples per second. And we can really go to the 48,000th of a second and makes this really precise. I like that. Okay, here. Let's cut here. I think that was almost spot on. Almost, yeah. No, that looks like a weird little cut here, but that's alright. Okay, and it is looping. So what we'll do now is just use this, put it here, so that it starts at the same point. And that's the difficult part now, aligning the loops. Because, you know, usually you would just use the quantized function. But in this case, it's a little bit harder. But very well possible still. Okay, I think this should be fine. And now the end of the loop. Let's see. Ruben says the lower frequencies are ignored on my side. I'm watching on laptop with laptop-ish speakers. Yeah, well then you will not have fun doing all that sub bass when I'm doing all that sub bass stuff. Which is fine, you know. You don't have to. Oh, I'm really not playing well. We can't use that. We can't use that. No, that's bad. Oh, I thought I was playing better. I really thought I was playing better. Okay, I think what we have to do is re-record that, because that was awful. That was awful, Felix. It was not very good. Please do it again. Go into the piano corner. Okay. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we have to do that again. Which is okay, you know. Okay, and we will get rid of that click after that. Yeah, but for now we'll have to do that again. And I think for this recording in particular, I just turn up the volume of this, because that's kind of, yeah, that's important to hear. Cal says, I'm listening on AirPods. I'm not sure what hertz they go down to. I'll check it out. Yeah, well, you know, we can check this out together in just about, I guess, 10 minutes max, because then we'll probably have a recording of this here. Okay. Says, I would love to hear you piano with Little Lab's Voice of God bass resonance UAD plugin. We can try that. I mean, you can demo all these. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to buy this because I don't have any money. But we can demo it, right? God bass. Okay, I think I don't have the latest version, probably. Because otherwise it would show up here. But it's a UAD plugin, Cal. I haven't heard it. Have you not heard of it yet? It's 150 euros. Okay, that's still too much right now. I'm really spending all of my money on Instagram and Facebook ads at the moment. Oh wait, you know, you see, this is why it's really tough to record stuff like that in Ableton if you're not, you know, recording on the grid. Because right now, what I would have to do is just, okay, no, is it possible? If this is attached to the end of it, no, it's not. Damn. Damn. Yeah, because now I have no really option to... Okay, what I have to do probably is insert this a couple of times. Oh wait, I'll have to do it differently. It's really just, you know, recording in Ableton sometimes is is not that easy. Okay. You know, in Logic or in other Pro Tools, and Pro Tools is even better for that. I think Luna is also really good for comping and recording stuff. You can just have several takes and then choose which take you want, and in Ableton you have to work around that. Which Ruben says, on my laptop the sounds start at about 60 Hertz, pretty soft, and at about 100 Hertz and above they seem normal. Yeah, that's pretty much that. These are good speakers, by the way. If that's the case. Yeah, we'll have to, you know, just cut out the best performances here and do all this by hand. This is rushing. Yeah, the second part is rushing as well. The first one is fine. How do we do this? Man, this is so... Ableton really, you know, once you get off the grid, things start to become really complicated. So we'll have to put there. And it's really, you know, there are workarounds to get the audio to exactly the place it should be, but it's a pain in Ableton. As long as you're on the grid, it's all perfectly fine and doable, but, you know, as soon as you're off, like we are now, it's difficult. So, what I want to do now is have the end part of this take and the first part of this take and have them fused together. Yeah. I was just thinking if we should name these properly, but then again, I mean, why? Yeah, okay, I think the cut was okay. Let's see. Cal says, I'm getting a 5-string bass soon. Oh, nice. Standard beat tuning, going for new metal inspired sounds. Oh yeah. Hey, I've heard, what was it? Some band from that... Some new metal band just released a new album, and it should be really good. From what I've heard. Was it Disturbed? I think. Did they? Oh. Although, I mean, is Disturbed new metal? Pretty sure it is, right? Okay. It's still kind of muddy, but let's see how this is here. That click, was that in the recording? No, okay, it wasn't. Great. Because I actually like that as well. It's almost in time. There's a little hiccup here, but that's fine. That's too fast. Also, what kind of bass are you getting, Cal? And man, I would love to hear some music you make. Yeah, I think the last part is good, and yeah, that's dragging. You know the scene from Whiplash, where that, I mean, it's a very, very famous scene where that asshole teacher goes to that young drummer who's just gotten to this great class at a very prestigious university, playing the drums, and he was at some point he was, are you dragging or are you rushing? And he was getting more and more intense all the way until he is kind of slapping him. Was I dragging or was I rushing that? And because that scene was so intense, I remember watching that in cinema and I was like, oh my god. That's why I can remember rushing and dragging as terms to describe what I know the German words are for, but I didn't know what the English terms were before that movie. Now I know. But in this case, I think at the end here, we're rushing a bit. That's fine again. Yeah, okay. We can get rid of that. And honestly, we can put this on one track as well and just do a crossfade. Yeah, we can do that. Perfect. I think we have this part as well. So what we can do now is add some sub bass. We can get rid of some of these and of these here as well. Although, no, I think this one here is the first time this plays. Yeah, and we need that. So. Ruben, by the way, do you, I'm having a hard time remembering, you're also kind of making music a little bit? And if you do, is there something we could listen to? Okay. And there is something weird happening here. Feels like there's some time stretched. ESP LTD F. Oh, wait a second. I will Google that. ESP. I like these. 5. Which color? Looking good. Hey, you know what? Let's do a little fade in. No, you know what? You know what? I think it's a better idea to use that. And then again we have to insert again so we can cut it at the appropriate place, and though we can't. Okay, now we can. This is Ableton feels so workaroundy. Now, you know, this is what we want, a clean attack. I think I'll just take this first part and use that. Really just the first bar. The first bar is on time. And that's fine. Okay. Ruben says, yes, I made some music this year, and last night I finished and uploaded a piece inspired by your perseverance. I'm honored. You can find it on YouTube. Search for Ruben Sanyuk Defender. Wait, we'll look at that. You know, usually I'm losing lots of people when I'm listening to other people's music on stream, but in this case, I mean, there are like 2 people watching or what. Yeah, 3. Hey, come on, 3 people. Cal, Ruben, and I don't know, somebody else. Hello to you. Ruben, yeah. Defender. Let's listen to that. Oh yeah. Oh that. Honestly, these videos look really good. That's a very good idea. And you have 100 views already. That's quite okay. Oh my god, and you have the Moog Mother 32. Awesome. And Machine. Let's leave a like right away. Oh, I'm not signed in? Okay. Sub bass. I like the long standing. Oh yeah, that chord is also nice. Like that these chords are really like long, dragged out. And that's a Lego machine. I like that. Yeah, but you know, I like it. I like it. I think I won't listen to the end. We'll just jump a little bit. Oh, the rolly. I like the light. And I love it when there's just reverb wrapped around everything. I think I like the beginning most, actually. Okay, and the beat is okay, the beat is good. Yeah, nice. I think it's a little bit full as well, you know, there's lots of stuff happening. And I know this feeling very well, like from this year, what we're doing right now. This urge to just put in more and more and more, especially when you're stacking stuff. But I feel like it could have at some points used, you know, just more sparse elements. And maybe would be even more powerful then. But I'm not sure. Nice, thank you for sharing, Ruben. Yeah, you know what? Come on, I will just log in right now. Should be possible. And then you'll have 2 more subs. Yeah. Now I can like it as well and subscribe. Awesome. But honestly, I feel it's a really good idea to. Now I was thinking about how I can promote my music like everybody else is thinking as well. And I think doing these live music sessions with just a view of your equipment and maybe yourself, maybe not even yourself, is actually a pretty good idea. Because, I mean, in the end, that's what we want to do, right? I was thinking about doing more of these... wait. Doing more of these YouTube videos on gear and all, you know, sorts of stuff I'm using. But these videos are really hard to create. I mean, it's a lot of work to make. and I'm not sure if you know, that's really worth it. And I think I'd rather spend that time making music than making a YouTube video. So, and doing these like you did there, just taping your improvisations, or you know, you're writing a song actually, but taping your performances makes much more sense, because people who follow that are actually interested in your music. So I think it's a good idea to do it. Ruben says, thanks Cal, I'm not streaming like Felix. I don't have the courage to do that. It doesn't take much. You just have to be very lonely and want to escape your loneliness in your studio. So if you're doing this every day, as I did, I don't do this at the moment, but I will do it at some point again. Yeah, streaming will become easy, because it feels kind of nice, you know, and although this is kind of a weird mode of operation, you know, me talking to a microphone and to the camera, I kind of feel like I'm getting to know you people. Okay. It kind of feels a little bit messy, does it? Oh, and that's not good here. That's not good. That's why we use this one here. All right, let's delete that. Now, insert some time. This is what we have right now. This is what we have. What I'm going to do now is add some sub bass. So Ruben, if you're on your laptop, you won't be able to hear this, but Cal maybe will. But I'm pretty sure maybe you will hear it. Maybe some overtones of that or something. And by overtones, I don't mean the tones I'm creating right now, but the tones of the speakers distorting. Because they do distort, even if they are quiet. So there might be some harmonics. So what we'll need is just an operator. Just a simple operator. Simple thing. And make it the same length as that... as that loop. So we're in F sharp minor. We need an F. Even lower. Lower. Yes. If you can still hear that, good for you. Okay. If you can't, well, that's the way it is. Ruben says, sub bass. Okay, time for headphones. Well, you know, this will be over pretty quickly. The sub bass thing. It's just now we have to build the root notes. I think it was B. You know, if you're not sure, just put it up a couple of octaves and then you know. Yeah, not really. Well, it's close enough, I think. It's still kind of muddy, is it? Well, I think it's okay. Cal says, I think my AirPods Pro can handle it. Yeah, probably. I mean, these headphones are still better, probably, as well, but it doesn't matter. Okay, just... Now this, again, is something I like about Ableton, is that you can just choose, you know, here like you have with audio, you have these transient markers. And with MIDI you have the same, you can just move it like that, and by doing it that way, you can also move that first note as well, at the end of that first note as well as at the beginning of that second note, which makes it much easier. And that's too late. That's better. And then D. 1, 2, boom. That's too early. That's too quick. Maybe this can go to D0. Yes, yes. That's what I like. And at this point we go to, I think it's C sharp, is it? Yes. I think at one point I played C sharp and at one point I played B. Not sure. Carl says I can hear crackling on the lowest notes. Oh wait, before that, oh, there's lots of... Ruben says, I don't know what an EP is. Only yesterday here on the stream, the chatters presented DistroKid and CD Baby for Spotify uploading. The sub-bass distorts everything on, even on headphones. Oh, really? I can hear crackling on the lowest notes. Weird, I can't. I mean, that's, maybe that is, you know, there's a gate here on that microphone. So when I do stuff like that, if I switch that microphone off, this is the sub. I mean, yeah, what is happening is that we have to add some attack here because the notes are really low, and add some release. And even more attack. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that should be... I love that. I love that. Nobody will hear this. We'll have to add another octave. So one thing... wait, let's finish this here first before we do the next thing. Okay. And here comes again. Well, this would be so easy if this was play to click, but okay, this is too late. Whoop. This is too early. Too early. Well. Whoop. Okay, and then we have to make these legato so there's no gaps between. I think that's okay. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Hey, this kind of works. Okay, and we just have to know the last note right now. Is it... Have I played... Oh no, have I played C sharp all the time? I think so. Oh well, you know, that's fine. Okay, let's hear this with the sub bass. Cal says... Oh, wait. Cal says maybe. I think that's concerning the microphone. Ruben writes, sub bass alone sounds good though. Sub bass plus voice is good too. So maybe cut the lows of the piano just above the sub bass frequencies. Yeah, I think we'll have to. Yeah. We'll have to do that. How low do you go? Where do you cut off? Well, let's see. That's really just we have to listen. Mixing Scholar says, all I could hear was rumbling from my laptop. Then I realized you were mixing bass. Oh, that's good to know, because, you know, we have to listen to this on all sorts of devices as well. Yeah. The sub bass is really way too loud right now. So, you know, I would put it like here. Like that. Not more. So it's really just a subtle thing in the background of maybe minus 10 dB. You know, you can see here in the analyzer. Let's loop this. In the analyzer, if it goes to minus 12, that's already pretty much. You know, it should, for my taste at least, it should be like, yeah, minus 18 somewhere. So this is fine right now. This is fine right now. I think I would do it like this. Ah, okay. And that's not a F sharp, it's a C sharp. Okay, and let's have a listen to that bass. Because right now we don't want anything happening below or in the range of the sub bass. So let's just have a look. Now, another thing that really helps, I think, to have that be audible on other systems, especially that D here, that's really, really low, is to add another octave with that sub bass and to put that operator in this mode where it's just no FM synthesis whatsoever, it's just oscillators playing at the same time. So we have just one octave above. No, so it's right now we have two subs, 1, 2. And the second one is just an octave above the lower one. And that just helps to reinforce the root note. So yeah, I feel that kind of helps. And I mean, this one here is obviously going above 100 Hertz, but I think I'll cut a little more here. And let's use the 48. Well, 48, the thing is, the steeper the low cut is, the more phase issues you get. So if it's just this, what is this? I don't know. Whatever dB per octave, it's gentler. And if you look at it here, I mean, in the sub bass region, there's almost nothing happening here, and here as well. We could even be more aggressive here with that low cut. But still kind of sounds muddy. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, that's the thing with this piano sound. It's kind of beautiful, but it's not perfect in any sense. You know, it's kind of muddy. It's a little bit not clear. It's muffled. But that's, well, maybe the compression was a little bit much. Wait a second. Okay, let's group these two together. Whoops. I kind of like the compression. Okay. You know what? This is just... let's listen from the beginning. This isn't... Right now, we're not really in the mixing stage. Although, you know, writing stuff is also mixing. But right now, I would rather focus on how this piece progresses. And, I mean, in the best of worlds, we will have this... almost all the recordings done today. So this is like... just trying to find out how long we've been streaming right now. I think I started at like half past 1 something. So two hours. Is it? I don't know. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I have enough time. Okay, let's listen to this. So, you know, I'm not sure how this will start, but maybe like this. thank you. Yeah, microphone was off. So Kel says, yeah, you started at around 1:30. So yeah. Started streaming 2 hours ago. Ruben says this is what YouTube displays. Here in Romania, it is 16:35. Yeah. So basically, Ruben, we're in the same time zone. Oh no, we're not. You are 1 hour ahead. We have, and then you were right. We have an extra hour compared to Germany. Why don't I just read your comment, man? Felix, your microphone is muted. Thank you. That helped. You know, sometimes I forget stuff like that. So now it should be on again. I was just listening on the speakers here, and it sounded okay, I think. Okay, and I'm thinking maybe we record some cello and strings here as well, that part. And let's save this, version 2. Yeah, because it's kind of getting a little bit boring here, this part. And maybe we can fix this here. There's a click. Yeah, that's not good. That's still not good. Why can't I fade in? Oh, I want to have a fade in, please. Ah, okay, I can't because the loop starts there. Okay. Kel says, I think strings would be a great addition, but I always add strings on everything. Yeah, you know, I think it will be really hard to not make these cheesy strings that do some kind of, I don't know. It should not be too generic in a way. And I'm always afraid of writing too generic music. Well, fake strings, samples. Yeah, I'm trying to. That's one of the reasons why I have learned to play the cello and play the violin, because I want to not use these string libraries. Because I never feel that it's really. It's never really moving for me, at least. It never gets me in the way it should. Was there still a click, or was this the microphone? That's a click. That's a click. Okay. Sub bass is not it. That's okay. I have a terrible suspicion. Yeah, it's on internal. It should be on ADAT. So now the problem was the clocks were not synchronized between the different interfaces. Oh, that's bad. I mean, and that's where these clicks come from. When you hear this, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Cal says, does that mean you'll have to record it again? Well, probably, maybe. You know, I'll just mute the microphone for now. Damn. You hear these little clicks? It really depends on how much these clicks annoy you. I think I'm not hearing these clicks on the speakers here. I mean, I'm hearing them, but it's okay. Wait, you know, I'll listen to this on the speakers, and I'll listen to this on the internal loudspeakers of that monitor, and if it doesn't annoy me while listening to it, we will not re-record this. But if it does, I think we will. So sorry, that was my mistake. Carl says, I didn't hear them until you mentioned them. Yeah, me neither. So I think it's fine, honestly. This is, I mean, recording this piano is lo-fi in a way. But, you know, we're not pretending that this is a concert room and a perfect recording studio. And it doesn't want to be, so... You know what, I'll listen to this with the microphone off, and then we'll see. You know what? Ruben says you might add a voiceover. Hear thy click in 3, 2, 1, and then amplify the click. You know what? What I thought? It kind of reminded me of this noise crackling from vinyl recordings. So I think what we'll do, and it kind of fits the mood of this. We'll just add some vinyl crackling, you know. I will just give this a try. I think this could work actually, and you know, then we can say it's not a bug, it's a feature. It's a feature of this track. So let's look for noise. There are noises, vinyl. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. I will add a track here, and we'll make this a group with lots of beautiful tracks. We'll call this, we will call this vinyl, and this lead in, for example, is already good. So we'll just add crackling. Nobody will notice. Okay, let's see this now. Yeah, this one is nice as well. So we'll just add this, loop it. Perfect. Cal writes, yeah, it can be desirable. Yeah, totally. And, you know, for me, that's another example of there are no rules. Things that people thought was really, really bad 40 years ago is now something people try to recreate because they like it so much. You know, distortion was something people try to get rid of in guitars, and now there are no rules. There are certain things that people have done over the years and been really successful with, but you know, in the end, there are no rules. In art, at least. Or with art, I think it's better English. Let's put a compressor on these crackle thingies. What I would do though is get rid of the low end, because these, yeah, that's something that should not be there, and we don't need that. We just need the high end crackling here. Yeah, and I mean some dynamic is good to have. Cal says the only rule is that there are no rules. Exactly. And it's really hard to remember that, because sometimes, you know, or very often, most of the time actually, there are people I'm looking up to and who I want to imitate, or, you know, who I want to be like rival consoles. I want to be like Max Richter. I want to be like, you know, all these beautiful, wonderful composers who have become before me, but and then you start thinking about, well, how are they doing the stuff they do? And when you start doing that, there are tons of rules, because they are doing lots of stuff that you can learn. But yeah, but in the end, it's always good to remind yourself there are no rules. These people are just, you know, have found something that has worked for them, and for many other people as well. Doesn't mean that it is something you need to do. Ruben says the lack of rules is something that the AI will never be able to take advantage of. So we are safe. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly one of the reasons why I think there's a limit to the possibilities AI has at the moment, because, you know, it's basically just recreating patterns it sees in the world. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, you know what? I like that crackling in the background. I like it a lot. Okay, but this click here is too much. And I'm also thinking maybe we just have one pass of this here. Yeah, and we'll just delete that. See what happens. Fade out. Okay, that was a little bit weird. Okay, that's why. I still don't really like the sound of it here. Maybe, I don't know. But you know what? Let's just pretend that's all good. And then here strings will come and join and do some stuff and la 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 go down in its diatonic scale thing, and then at the end. Says, how do you decide what animal this track will be based on? This track is for that EP, right? No, actually this EP is done already. already. The main, yeah, that's not for this EP. That's the piano EP. So the main theme of this EP will be piano and other stuff. Yeah. You know what? I think we'll have to record again. You know what? I don't like that. I don't like that. I think maybe it needs to repeat 2 times. And maybe we'll have to add something else at that point. And the sub bass is too loud, I think. See, this is without the sub bass. And I think I would just add some... I like this, maybe. You know, it's really subtle, really subtle. But it really helps the low end of the piano. Okay, I think this repeats 3 times. We'll do something fancy with the violin and the strings with that. We'll probably also record that today, or at least some parts of it. I would love for this to, you know, maybe we add another piano layer. This should really build and build and build and be a big ball of piano stuff. Okay, Ruben asks, so what is EP? What is it useful for? EP is basically just a... before I tell you some bullshit, it's a short album, extended play. Let's read Wikipedia together. An extended play record, often referred to as EP, is a musical recording that contains more tracks than a single, but is usually unqualified as an album or LP. So contemporary EPs generally contain of a minimum of 3 tracks, a maximum of 6 tracks. So yeah, that's an EP. Basically something between 3 and 6 tracks we release as some kind of album, but not really an album because it's too small for an album. Yeah. And this year is the 3rd track we will finish, so we will definitely release an EP. Okay. Ruben says, I read the wiki before asking, but did not understand. Yeah, it's really just, and then writes a very short album, that is. Yeah, it's just a short album. And the reason I'm doing that and not releasing a full album is that I feel like in this day and age, it's better to do that because, you know, with an album, you put in a lot of work. And at the end, you know, there's just 1 or 2 singles that you put out that get lots of attention, and the rest is just poof. And all that creative work you've spent making that is just gone. Or not gone, I mean, but you know, I think with EPs, every track has there's a higher likelihood of it getting the attention I want it to get. So. And I can just continuously produce these EPs, you know, with an album, just locking yourself in for 2 years and working on this is something you can do. And, oh man, this loop is not very good. And probably will do if this is your, like, first time releasing something, which is fine. But, yeah, I feel like in the long run, it's better to just release EPs, because some people also say you should just release singles, but I feel like you really lose out on the possibility to say something which is, you know, more meaningful than just one short single with an EP. So I feel the EP is kind of a sweet spot right now between all these things. Okay. Ruben says, I understood now. Thanks for explaining. Felix, you know what? You just won over Wikipedia. Yeah. I think I won over. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I should make this encyclopedia of videos of me just explaining stuff. I also just barely know. And you know, another thing I would like to do here is record some variations of this bass thing, because I feel like that's just repeating it 3 times the same way is kind of boring. So let's mark this here red. It's also, I think we also have a variation of this somewhere, where there's something else happening here. Yeah, but I need to go to the toilet, people. I will be right back. Okay, welcome back. I just also ate a piece of chocolate. Yum, yum, yum. So let's get back to it. Wait. Ruben asks, wait. Kel says, I've been doing a bit more research on this topic. For me, in the genre of rock, albums still do pretty well. Okay, that's good. I mean, and do you also look at what artists are releasing these? Because I feel like if you're a big act, it still makes a lot of sense to release these albums. But if you're like a very small indie band just trying to get a break, it might be better to release EPs or singles, but I don't know. You know, with all of this, nobody really knows. We're all just... I mean, probably some people have an idea what might work for them. But yeah. Ruben asks, are you a teacher in other contexts? It might suit you. Thank you. I would love to be, actually. But I'm not. I have been teaching piano, but that is a long time ago. Really. Like when I was 15, 16, I was a piano teacher. But no, other than that, well, it's also kind of fun for me as well. And that's also one of the reasons why I'm creating these tutorial videos sometimes, because it's just fun. Kat says, for EDM, pop, I believe singles make the most sense with EPs every now and then. Yeah, I don't even know. You know what I one thing I wanted to show you people. There was something interesting happening with the track I released a couple of weeks ago, or like 2 weeks ago. Where is it? Yeah, the Little Blue Macaw. And if you remember, I did run one ad for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And it didn't do very well. Like, the ad was very expensive to run. It had like, I think 80 cents per conversion. And a conversion is somebody who actually clicked on that ad, went to the landing page and went to Spotify to listen to that track, hopefully. So that was very expensive because the ad itself was also not very well made. It was, I don't know. I didn't spend lots of time, so I canceled this ad. The plays dropped and it didn't even get pushed out via Release Radar or anything. And then here, it suddenly on Friday, there are like 300 plays. And then it went down and up and down and up, and now it's stabilizing at around 140, 150 plays a day. And I'm pretty sure this is actually due to Release Radar. You know, streams 1,100 now come from the Release Radar thing. And that tells me, even if your track doesn't get pushed out to Release Radar right away, it will eventually, if it has a good save rate. And if you look at the save rate of this track, it has, in the last 28 days, 900 listeners and 178 saves. So 178 divided by 900 is like almost 20% save rate, which is good, which is really good. It's probably the best save rate I have at the moment. Yeah, Hummingbird is still like at 10%, which is also fine. But yeah, Little Blue Macaw. And I'm actually thinking about maybe pushing this out in another campaign. That's another idea. It doesn't have to be released right now to be pushed out. Kel says, as for ambient genre, I really don't know. It's quite a new genre. Well, ambient is actually pretty old. It just got somehow revived in the past few years. Ruben says, interesting insight with Release Radar. I listen to it from time to time. Yeah, I mean, I find it also very interesting to just see what other people are releasing. Discover Weekly is also a nice playlist. I find there most of the time there's even better stuff or even more interesting stuff I like. But yeah, always discover like, I don't know, 4 or 5 tracks I like on Release Radar, and also new artists. And yeah, that's a good thing. So what we'll do now is what will we do now? I think maybe we'll record another version of this, because wait, there was an improvisation with this, which was interesting. I like that. It went differently. It also was a little more irregular. I think this is how we end that big thing. Then that loop keeps on playing, and maybe we just are left with this pad in the background. Okay, so two things I don't like about what we've just built here is that this chord progression is just repeating every time, and I would like to change that by changing that last chord here on the second pass to not be a D, but rather maybe a B, so that we have some variation at least. And that can repeat 2 times, that's not a problem. And at the third time, it will be like it is here, where it just doesn't actually play the downbeat of that first new repetition. Or that, no, what is it? And yeah, right, the downbeat is actually the bar, the note that should have been there on the 3, on that bar before that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. So what should have been on the 3 here is actually on the downbeat here on the 1. I like that a lot because that's kind of good way to get out of this. So we'll use that. We will use it, and we will re-record this thing here on the piano. I think we can do it now. Okay, I will mute the MIDI track here and just record this. Yeah, I'll just overdub. Not overdub. I'll just replace it. Straight out replace it. Okay. Let's try. Sometimes I should just listen to what I want to play before I go to the piano. So I think the first part that's fine. I think we can do this. It's even better to do this in 4, so we have 4 variations of this and can just vary it slightly, which is always more interesting than just repeating it like it is. And I would just have to listen to this one here. Wait. C sharp, B, and F sharp. Okay, that's actually not that complex. I think the main feature of this is both the melody going up and that kind of plays with the anticipation of that chord, that bass root note on the 3, which then comes 2 beats later to be there on the 1. So the melody somehow revolves around that minor third, the A, that's G sharp and F sharp, and then to the A. Okay. Can we do this? Yes, we can. Okay. that's the weird thing. Once I start to play just from reading the music, sight reading it, I forget how it goes. I have to sight read. I can't memorize it. It's a weird thing. Okay. Now we again have to do this. No, we don't. Okay. And it's not on time. Yeah, I'm kind of off. That's bad. And I wanted to play this 6 times. And on the 6th time, I mean, it was correct, but it should have been 1 bar longer. One whole thing of this longer. And I wasn't really on time, so honestly, I think I will re-record this right now. Ruben says, if you can't memorize it, maybe it's not catchy enough. Yes, it's definitely not catchy enough. Or too generic, as you said. Now it's just... It's just, yeah, it's kind of generic and it's kind of not catchy. But welcome to my music. Not catchy and generic. Nah, it's really just, it has to be in my fingers. You know, if my fingers remember, then I can just let it go and my fingers play the rest. But, you know, to get there, you either have to have the same thing when I'm learning other pieces, like more complex stuff like this, way more complex, that if I sight read it, I don't have to memorize it, and then I don't memorize it because I just read it. But instead, if I from the beginning start to just memorize it, that's not a problem. And usually it's better to memorize it if you want to perform it, for me at least. But, you know, right now we're changing it and putting stuff here and putting stuff there, and then it's really hard to memorize all of that. That's why I'm, you know, just writing it down. Okay, let's do it again. We can do better. Wrong start. Oh, let's do it again. Fuck this up. Ruben Ruben says, memory is overrated. Anyway, we can write or record anything nowadays. That's correct. Not catchy and generic is good. I like you, world. Much better than the generic catchy boomts boomts. Yeah, well, it's. I think it's not better or worse. It's just something I resonate with more. I don't know. You know what? Let's record this. We can record this. It should be possible. You know, just always fuck it up. I can do better. Let's do it. Was just playing around with the end of it. But I think the first two things here were good. I think from there, was it? No. There. That was okay, I think. And then I would have to replace this one here. Oh, wait a second. Ruben says, oh, maybe I'm just older now. Maybe. I mean, I don't think that there's like there's music which is more complex, and because of that it's better or quieter. And I mean, it's just, the answer I'm giving to this most of the time is really unsatisfying, and that's just, you know, it's so subjective, everything with music. That's, yeah, there's just stuff I like more and stuff I don't like, and it's not an absolute value, you know, it's not absolute better or absolute worse. It's just different, and it resonates with me more. So, and then you can start to think about why. Maybe it has to do with age. I don't know. Okay, my daughter is awake. Okay, that was bad. And I was totally out of it at that point. Okay, and what, so maybe we'll choose this here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's add this up. And it goes to the B again. Oh, that's better. I like that more. Although the sub is too loud right now. Yes, and then it goes to the A. Oh, E, sorry. So we have 3 different variations, and the third time it just does what we wanted it to do. Yes. I wanted to repeat this, you know, repetition legitimizes, but it doesn't work. Okay, I have to re-record that, but that's fine. And yes. Yeah, that last thing was completely out of it. I have to redo that. And then, you know, that's nice then. This here can be there. Bass is gone. And after that we go to the to the very first A theme. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Now, even though this works, we still have to record that end part. That end part. How do we do that? Let's loop this, mute this track, duplicate it, and put that duplicated track on record. Right. So we just have to record this one part, and then hold out on that on that fourth bass thing, and put it on the one behind that. Alright. And wait for my daughter to not cry in the background. Yeah, maybe. You know what, I'll record it anyway, and if we have to redo it, no problem. Has to be louder. I can't hear it. Yeah, let's see how this works. I think this might be okay. I like the English term ish, okay-ish. We don't have that in German. You know, when you just attach the ish to something, it becomes ish, okay-ish. It was okay-ish. I like that. Okay, it's not... Something is not good about this. I can't tell you what. Ruben says, you can do as with the vinyl clicks, just add a Mutterschaft of children crying in the background. Yeah, I think in this case, I mean, there are quite a lot of recordings I did where my daughter is actually in the background crying or doing something. So as long as it's not knocking on the door and saying, "Hey," it's fine. Yeah, but I don't like this recording for two reasons. It's... Although, you know, most of the time I'm really very, very critical of what I'm doing, up to a point where it doesn't make sense. So in this case I think this is fine. This is actually fine. I mean, it's not 100% tight, but that's fine, I think. This one goes down one octave. And then to the F sharp. Alright, and that's it. And that's it. You know, and maybe this track here begins to fade out a little at that point, so let's write an automation here. Yes, no. And we'll also fade out the sub bass here. So let's make this one file and have this be very long, this last note, legato, so that we can fade it out. Just like that. Right, perfect. Now, one thing I liked about that improvisation was that some of the panning was really off, and this piano was left and this was right. No. I mean, worth a try. Yeah, this second chord here is a little bit off. Now, what I would like to go back to is this here afterwards. This fades out and it's all shimmery and la la la, and then go back to this. Hey, and maybe we can even make it to the 3-minute mark. We will have to record this in a way that it really ends, because right now it's like I used it, it's an intro. Maybe it should be a little bit faster, but we can do this. I think I'll start recording here. And I'll take the sheet notes with me so I can read. Okay, and then we'll improvise some ending, I think. Hey, but up to that point, it was okay. Ruben says, at Cal, what are you producing? Do you have recorded stuff somewhere? Yeah, I would like to know as well. But I think Cal is actually... well, there are 2 people watching, so yeah, maybe it's Cal. Cal, are you out there? Right, I will... record again. this actually works. I'm a little bit surprised. In Romanian language, cal means horse. Well, I would love to know why he called himself Cal. Probably not because of that. I don't know. Cal? Cal? Hello? Hello? Hello, Cal? We'll have to ask him. Okay, let's listen to this. I think the panning might be a little bit different. Ah, but it's beautiful. Now that's... Yeah, I think Ruben says maybe next time you're past 3 hours streaming now. Yeah, I know. Today is a special day. I just, you know, want to get this track kind of ready. So I don't really care how long. I mean, and I can stream for quite some time because Wednesday is my working day. Wednesday is the day when my girlfriend takes care of our daughter. So yeah, today is the day when that I can actually do it. So I do it. And then this thing here fades out. Okay. And we're... Hey, it's over. We broke the 3-minute mark. Name of my daughter is Fion. It's a name from Wales, actually. Well, it sounds different, right? Oh, wait, from that one. Oh no, doesn't sound that different. But it needs to be louder. Okay, I've just added 2 dB. Now this is a possibility. One thing we could also do is record a version where we have that melody again, this bam 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 bam, because this just appears once, and it's really, I think it's too nice to just appear once. You know? I think I want to record another version of this where we at least try to do this, repeat this version, repeat this melody. So I'll just mute this and record another version. Nice name. This one, Fion, yeah, exactly. It's a Welsh feminine given name meaning purple foxglove. Exactly. The double F might be a little bit difficult, but yeah, we liked it that way. Okay, let's record one take. Because I don't hear the piano, and I think I just muted it. Yep, that's why. Okay, let's do it again. You know what? I think the first one is better. This one. Ruben says, when asked about the double F, she can always say that her father had the delay pedal active. Yeah, she's going to like that. Nah, it's really just we wanted to stick to the original name. There's also a name, like a Germanized version of the name, where it's just written with one F, but then that's a completely different name. That's actually an Irish name. And it's for males, so Fionn, then with double N at the end. So now we just use the original name. Yeah, I like this version more. It's more, I don't know, it makes more sense. Okay, you know what? Hey, this is our track, actually. Now all we have to do, all that's left to do is record the strings. And I want to do that today as well. Or at least start to get an idea. And I think maybe the strings will start here at like 1 minute and will be there at the end as well. Now, let's clean this up a little bit. Oh wait, before we clean this up, let's say new version 3. That's the vinyl thing. Yep, I think this is fine. Piano. Let's put all the piano tracks into one group. Done. Piano, and I think that's it. Oh wait, the sub bass, right. Sub needs also to be there, and the rest of the channels we don't need. We also don't need all that stuff here. That can just go. And now we're left with this beautiful track here, cleaned up, and we can start adding to it. Now, I think I'm going to set up the recording stuff here for the strings. I hope this will not crash right now. I'll just save everything. Okay, because sometimes it crashes. Let's hope it doesn't. Yes, awesome. I mean, that melody is kind of nice. I like it. And it's just there and it's gone again. But that's how it is sometimes, right? Okay, let's mute the piano and try some stuff on the cello. Now this is going to be awkward because I'm really not the best string player. I'm actually pretty bad, but it doesn't matter. As long as we can just record over and over again, it's all good. I'm actually really close miking this. Like, it's just 20 centimeters or something away from the microphone. Why don't I hear anything? That's why. Okay. More reverb. More. We need more. Yes. No, that's too loud. That's too loud. That is what I don't want. I don't want these soaring melodies. Let's look for something. Okay. I'm not so sure. I think I'm just going to do this for a couple of runs here. I think this is the earliest I want to hear some strings, and this is the latest. So we'll just loop that. Kel says, I play heavy rock alternative. I haven't released anything, but I hope to do so this year. I have been playing a long time, but only producing recently. Kel says, whoa, them strings suit the track well in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's too cheesy, you know? I feel it's really easy to ruin this with just... I don't know. I'm really looking for something that is less cheesy. It's hard. Maybe we'll just record something, because the general idea was that it's this bam, 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 just short impulses of many strings, not just one solo cello. And maybe that's the problem right now, you know, that's just one solo instrument. All right, so I'll just record that and then we'll see. Kel says, yeah, I know what you mean, maybe just a few really long notes. Yeah, that's a possibility. I think it would be even more interesting if that one note consisted of several small notes of many instruments. And it will become even better when the violin joins in. But, you know, I can't play the violin at all. I can just play one note maybe, and then record the next note and stuff like that. But yeah, that will be lots of editing work ahead of us. But you know, we'll start with the cello, I think. That's a good starting point. Yeah, let's just go. That was bad. Let's do it again. Not recording. That's bad. Ruben says, how low can you go on the cello? Maybe try lower notes or more rhythmic. Yeah, I mean, we could go like... That's just not tuned right now. Okay, my cello is detuning itself right now. Ruben says at Cal, cool, let us know when you release something. Anything, or even before that, if you need feedback. Yeah, please do that. Ruben says it's not tuned because you never used that one low string. No, this is a very bad cello. It's a very not a high quality cello, and it detunes easily. And if you just have it laying around one day, it's detuned after that, and heavily detuned. And if I'm trying to tune it, it also detunes itself. So I just have to tune it real quick, but I can. That won't take long. I mean, I have to tune it to the piano. Oh god, this might take some time. Well, that's close enough. That is close enough. Ruben says, but hey, you can always fix a detuned note if you apply enough reverb. Not. Yeah, I know. Actually, you know, I'm trying to fix a crappy room by adding lots of reverb. And yeah, I mean, the setting you hear right now is just for monitoring purposes, so I think the reverb was a little bit loud. But yeah. Let's try again. So bad. And I didn't record as well, which is good. Okay, now. Wait, I'll have to switch off that microphone, so sorry. Now there were some notes which were off. Kel says, in the summer my guitars always go out of tune. Yep, I mean, but this cello is really, really a bad cello. It was pretty cheap, it broke a couple of times, so... and Kel says, this makes me want to buy a cello, but I got to stop buying things. I know that feeling very well. Ruben writes, my Mother 32 is often detuned too, and sometimes mysteriously muted because of the kids fiddling with all the buttons. Oh, I would love for Fionn here to go through my studio. I mean, actually she does that. Goes through the studio and wants to click on everything. I tried learning the violin a few years ago, but after a while my wife told me I'd better stick with the piano. So now I'm here with the synths. Yeah, violin is really brutal. I think cello is a little bit easier. But, you know, just to get started, it's a little bit easier. But yeah, the violin is pretty hard to learn. You know what? I'll just do the same thing I did here, just a second time. And pan the one to the left. And this one more to the right. And I'll group both of these. Group. And I hopefully have enough DSP to put another reverb on here. I think I do. Let's hope for the best. Reverb, the 480L. Yes. And let's choose the, wait, where is it? Random spaces is actually pretty good. Pretty good one. Okay. And not wet solo, but 50% should be fine. Okay, let's listen to this. Intonation is tough sometimes. You know, for these, just as a quick fix, I will use the, where is it? Little Altar Boy. And just quantize it. Just, you know... Yeah, okay, let's try this one now. And the second voice. I think we'll do like 5 of these, and then see how it sounds. Ruben says, I tried learning the violin a few years ago, but after... Oh, okay, no. I'm reading out the same thing twice. But no, there's actually something new. I find, Ruben again says, I find second-hand cellos at 250 to 500 euros in my area. I have no idea why I am searching that. I will not buy a cello. I will not buy a cello. I will not buy a cello. You will. You will. Do it. Do it. My favorite line from Star Wars. Do it. Yeah, I mean, you have to practice a lot, but it's easier than the violin. Like I said, like the very basics are, I think, easier. It's easier to get a sound of it, and yeah, it's kind of fun. Although still, I can't really play. But you know, some altar boy here, on there, and then 5 or 6 takes, and then we do some editing after that, and then some violin with even more altar boy and editing and reverb, and at the end it sounds, hopefully it sounds decent. Let's see. Let's do a third run. Yeah, you know, this is what I do for hours sometimes, you know, until I've recorded 30 of these, or 40 even more. Just pan them left and right and do all sorts of stuff. Yeah. And then at the end I will have to wade through all that crap I've played and make it sound half decent. And that's what we're going to do now. So sorry, stream, this will be boring, but maybe not. Oh wait, this recording also gets a... You know, every track just gets a little alto boy. And then we will have to... Maybe we even won't do that. Let's see. But then we have to correct it manually. was a really, really, really bad note. Really bad note. Bad. I think it was here. Where was it? And Kel says it's like building a house brick by brick, layer by layer. Soon it becomes a palace. Yes, yes, I hope so. You know. Yeah, there's the really, really off note. Yeah, and I always feel like when this cello, you know, when we have 8 of these maybe, and then we add the violin, it always becomes like whoosh, really sounds like an orchestra, a little bit at least. You know, that's what I call a not so cheesy pad right now. Okay, let's do the same thing again. And again, and again, and again. Layer. Okay. And just for good measure, let's use the little alto boy as well. All right. Close. Wait. All right. And yeah, I think we'll do 6 or 8 of these. Maybe 6. No, come on, let's do 8. Let's do 8. And then we can just clean them up, and then we add 8 more violins. The violins will be a little bit harder to do because I'm really just such a noob on the violin, but we can do it. 4, 5, 6. No, 2 more. And now they are all panned weird to the same place. Okay, we can optimize this later. And one last. I think we have to clean these up before we add the violins. Oh, and I think we won't do that today. Maybe one line. Maybe we won't clean it up. Let's see. Yeah. Let's do one more. Then we have 8 celli. That should be fine. Wait. Don't start there. Please start there. Cal says, I think you have achieved a lot today. Good work. Yeah, hey. I think, in a way, we did this together. Because if you weren't there, and if I didn't know that you were watching, this would have been something else. So thank you as well, Cal. And thank you, Ruben. Yeah, I mean, we have half an hour. Like, I would... actually, I promised my girlfriend to stop in about 15 minutes, so... yeah, I think we will have to stop. But what we can do is just clean this up and listen to it separately and just see what we did there, if it works, how we can enhance it, and if it doesn't work, how we can enhance it. Yeah, just let's have a listen. What we did. Okay, let's pan these a little better. Kind of like this. I mean, there's no EQ or anything on there yet. We have to get rid of the lows for now. Maybe add some high end, maybe remove something around 700, yeah, like that. And here it gets kind of... I don't know where this wants to go here. Ruben says, good work indeed. I like that layered cello recording too. You escaped that generic E strings. Yeah, I feel like we're kind of. I mean, the problem here is I feel that this gets a little bit boring here. Or it doesn't really go anywhere. I mean, it goes down. That's for sure. It goes down. Let's change the screen. Well, that EQ was maybe a little bit much. Yeah, I think it's better without the EQ. I'll just slide. Oh, and you know what? This occasional. Oh, sorry, I've hit the D string. Actually, we might add a lower octave to this, which comes in later. Then again, maybe not. It's already so full, and maybe we have to take out some of these. You know, just let's randomly remove some of these bigger blobs. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we'll also have to see what happens when the violin comes in and basically does the same thing. You know what? Come on, let's record just a couple of violin tracks. Just to get an idea how things could be if I could play the violin. Let's have from the Browner microphone. Yes, let's make a group. Yes. Oh, can we open another instance of... Maybe we can. Let's try it. Maybe this stream crashes. If it does, it was nice seeing you. I'll come back very soon. And it didn't. Nice. Nice. Alright, we can just engage a low pass filter here right away. A low cut right away. Violence. Now, this will be squeaky. The next 5 minutes will be really squeaky. Get ready. All right, now let's see. I have the microphone up here, so it's above the violin. This will be weird. Let's turn off the monitoring so we don't hear ourselves 2 times. Okay. This is so hard. I think I just don't use vibrato. I think I'll need to do something here with the bow, because that bow is kind of really, I don't know, doesn't work. It needs colophonium. I just have to put this here on this bow and then I will play like Paganini. No problem. Get ready. I won't. I promise I won't. Okay. Yeah, I'll just, you know what, I'll just try. And if in doubt, the little altar boy will save us. 5 minutes, we can do it. Let's go. Ruben says Paganini approves. Oh well, I think he's kind of laughing in his grave over my pitiful try to play the violin. But you know, I don't care. Paganini, I'm trying the best I can, and that is good enough. Okay, let's try again. Another track. Okay, wait. We can do this again. Maybe we get 3 tracks. That's, you know, we can pan them left, right, center. That's something. Oh well, come on, one more, and then we're done for today. Great. Okay, I have no idea what I'm playing, by the way. Just fine. This is so painful. So painful. Maybe I have to play something else on the violin because I really can't do that. You know what? One more try. One last try. I will mute that track. Maybe this works. Okay, we'll have to stop now. Ruben says, if your I have no idea what I'm playing sounds like this, I wonder how it sounds when you have an idea. Well, maybe I never have an idea. And the only idea is to have no idea. Ruben says, thank you for streaming again. See you another time. Yes, I think this Saturday won't be possible. Sunday, I think on Sunday I will stream. Maybe again at 15 p.m, but we'll see. Or 5 o'clock. Cal says, wow, I just noticed this stream has been going 4 hours, 20 minutes. This is a record. Yes, it is. But I like it. You know, you get lots of stuff done in 4 hours. Cal says, the strings bring the piece to life. It's like they are conversing. Yeah, I kind of like this. I mean, that was the initial idea to, you know, when I was sitting on the piano, I wanted to have something like this. I didn't know if it would work. And I'm still not 100% sure if this really works. Especially with the violins. I think the violins need to start a little deeper because it's easier to play as well. And they need to be quieter. Yeah, and this is, I mean, it's a nice color, right? But yeah. Oh, Ruben says, I once watched a longer stream, 7 hours plus. It was by Colin Bender's Modular Lockdown, day 40. Okay. 7 hours, yeah. Hey, honestly, you know, once there's an idea that you can go with, I would love to do that. Although that seems very long, actually. Yeah, and I think what's missing right now, and what kind of works, are these. Oh, that was bad there, but you know, these. I like these violins, and I think if we have like 4 more of these, and if we spend some time cutting these up and making them a little bit more beautiful, this might actually be a good color we can use. Right now it's really full, you know. And here the cello is also, it's still too much, you know. We have to cut some stuff out and make the whole thing a little bit quieter. Yeah, so maybe like this somewhat. Yeah, we'll have to clean this up, maybe record some more violins. Yeah, but I think this might be a track, right? And then we have a track that is, it's our first track that is longer than, oh no, it's not. Oh yes, it is. Oh yes. Yeah, 3 minutes, 20 seconds, something. 3 minutes 30. All right, people. Thank you for watching today. It was honestly a pleasure to have you here on this very long stream. In particular, Cal and Ruben, you have been here a long time. I really, really appreciate that. It has been really a pleasure to write this piece with you. Who was there? I think, well, it's... Mixing Scholar was there as well. I think he's gone by now. Yeah, but hey, thank you, you three. And I think that... Oh wait, in the beginning there was Play Along Tracks, I think, was also there. Or was he? Yeah, he was also there. So thank you, you 4 beautiful people. It was a pleasure streaming for you. And the next stream will be on Sunday. If you follow me on Instagram or Twitter, you will know exactly when this will be, but I will put this stream up pretty soon. Thank you for watching. Honestly, thank you. It was a pleasure. And see you very soon.